Audio coming out of the wrong area. There we go. I do not want to hear myself. There we go. Oh, I never have enough monitors. Alright, now to get this fixed. I've been slacking. Where's the head? Oh, it's out of order. Why is the head not attached? It's got the armature. Oh, please don't tell me I have to redo everything. It has the weight painting. It's turned on. Great. just to make sure it's parented. Yeah, it's parented, it's just not working. And the weight painting is correct. This person says go into edit. Mesh. Clean up. Where's clean up? And then merge by distance. That's not good. Let's see if it worked though. Nope, didn't work. Come on. He doesn't give me an error. You see, that doesn't make sense. We are parented because I'm moving just the armature and it moves everything, which is how it should be. But when I go to pose, it doesn't do anything. What if I got rid of the armature? And reparent. Oh, that didn't work. fix. Select, mesh, edit, separate, loose parts. Magno object mode, shift select, parent, automatic weights. Shift select the rig. I do not want to do automatic weights. That is the big problem. Because that will ruin everything I've done. I mean, I could try with one section and see what happens. Mesh, separate by loose part. Parent with automatic weight. And now the weight paint's ruined. Maybe it's not. Still not working though. What is... Okay, some things are moving. Why? Okay, so in this mode, nothing about the hair follows. Are these bones non-deform? Okay, that's the problem. Oh, okay. I created this problem. I know what's going on. Alright, now... There we go. All right. Problem solved. Hmm. All right, why is this not working? Not parented, that's why. There we go. What else is happening? All right. All the hair, at least for this hair set, works. Let's switch over to the other. Ooh. Okay, well, at least I've noticed that. Probably some hair mesh or hair bones that it's stuck to. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Okay. Really subtle. figured most of the hair issues would be on the back. Alright, one is controlling it. Let's see. This. This. Really wish weight paint you could say that the certain bones cannot be used just to prevent things like this. I mean, I could. I would need to do some new renders of like the newer models. The problem is I kind of want to get rid of them. For whatever reason, I don't know why. Having a video that has transparency like they do, so that you could see around them rather than them being square videos, turns what should be like a 5 megabyte video into like a 500 megabyte video. So ultimately, and I just haven't taken the time to do it. Ultimately, I want to take like I want to basically make a UI border that goes on my stream that where everything on the left here. Oh, why is that on? Everything on the left here, like this area, will just be various of those turntables just turning in close up, and it'll basically have one of them rotating like, I don't know, a half dozen times, and then it'll fade to the next one and it'll rotate half dozen times. Because, I mean, this stuff over here is more or less just for me, for either reference material or working on the shader, which is less interesting, but I mean, I don't mind hearing ideas. Alright. Let's hear back here. Well, I just assumed take the left side just so you could get a good view of them. Like, let's see, how can I do this? Let me turn off. I'll leave melody on. Turn. So the idea would be to have maybe that area with the model, because it doesn't need to show the whole thing. And I mean, I could. The problem, I just got to get rid of transparency. That's the big thing. Because having, what do I have here? I got 5 videos that are each 500 megabytes each right now. So that's a lot of video. A lot of RAM that gets taken up that doesn't need to be. But I get the idea of like basically making a scene in Blender with all the models. Yeah, well, it doesn't need to be low res if it's just doesn't have transparency. That's the big thing. Yeah, it would take some, I mean, either way, it would take some doing. And I just have to get around to it at some point. I just haven't. Okay, please. Yeah, I haven't done too much in the way of anything outside of character modeling. At least not really. I've done... What was it? I did Tricky's Tomb. Way back when. And that was just so I could get that one scene. Which one of these is it? One of these. Oh, is it? No. I don't know. I'll figure it out at some point. I mean, when they're tiny, you don't really get a good look at them, I suppose. That's kind of why I wanted them to be bigger, is because there's a lot of detail, like especially on Melody, you just can't see unless we're like at least that height. Which is why I was kind of thinking, give it a whole, like, quarter of the screen. And that wouldn't necessarily, like, get rid of, like, the modeling. Like, I would just take, scroll to the right real quick. Basically, I would just take my blender here. And make it like that. Like, probably position it something right there. And then have the turntables in here. And then box out so that they're underneath a UI. And then I'd have something else going down on the bottom. I'm not sure what. So it'd be like that, kind of. Obviously, you wouldn't see any of the black. Creatures. I get what you mean. It might. I mean, that would be a nice thing to kind of like show a couple of the steps. Like, show it as a cube, then as it's oh. But yeah, I get what you're saying, where you show like all the various steps involved with making it so people can have a rough idea of the process. I don't know if it would be a problem or how I would actually do it. I think probably the better option for something like that would be like show wireframe and then grayscale and then some color and then the final shadows, which this isn't set up for it at the moment, just because like a lot of I tend to jump around between some of the stages and then I have to go back and fix things, so you wouldn't really, I don't do things in the perfect order all the time. So that would be a little bit of an issue for that. I see. This is moving down here. What? God damn it. I don't want you to select the things that are invisible. Okay. I just need to go into pose mode. There's nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, was it this? I just didn't realize. Oh, there's a lot of problems. Oh, fail. Yeah, the somewhat problem with that is, well, let me actually turn on my own stream so I can see what all that looks like. Oh, I forgot to fix that. Transport. Hit screen. There we go. The potential problem is just the size. Whether or not things are easy to see. Like if I did wireframe pictures that are just like this top corner here, would it be big enough for you to tell what you're looking at? Where is my... Because, I mean, like, you're missing... Like, I'm looking at my own screen on a 1080... Or monitor... stream on a 1080p screen right now. And while the models look nice at a distance, you're not getting... Like, you don't see any facial details at that size. So if I wanted, like, facial details and stuff... Probably have to get... At least at this size? Hold on. Yeah, see, that's better for getting facial details. So they have to... I mean, I guess, granted, if the camera is panning around, it could zoom in and out and around. The problem... The potential problem with that is... It would be harder to make a new one because it would be a video. So, like, every time I made another model that I wanted to add in, I'd have to go to that scene and add in more models and more area, and then redo the camera setup. Oh. I will figure it out eventually. I just haven't had time really to do anything of late. All my time's been modeling, roofing, and then sleep. What happened here? Yeah, I suppose. You could always do kind of like a smear transition screen would be an option. don't know how to do one per se, but I assume it'd be like 5 or 6 frames, maybe some hand-drawn something. Might be a fun project to play around with at some point. The problem I'd have with that right now is I don't have, I do not have like all the build up pictures. Like that'd be something I'd have to plan way ahead for. Like every time I start a model, I'd have to plan to take pictures at the right stages, things like that. So I could do that in the future, but for now I'd either have to stick with this or do something else, I think. Unless I'm just missing something. Alright. Let's see. Alright. I'm more or less just fixing this thing because I had broken it at some point. And all the rig got messed up. Basically, she got split in half and like her left side got pivoted. So I had to fix a whole bunch of rigging once I got everything symmetrical again. Alright, let's... I don't see the arms moving anything they shouldn't. With the legs. I've been streaming that long. I gotta get the... I put in a whole bunch of new armature features. Since I had broken everything, I figured I'd go and make this a bit more advanced. Oh, yeah, I get it. Alright, I see what you mean. I'll just kind of stretch her into broken positions. Alright, so... these bones... copy rotation... rotation... So now they bend when that bends. Do the same over here. Alright, so now I have to... Where's my other blender? I'm glad my other blender was not showing, because that would have been bad. And I need Unity up, so I can check. Spine, chest, go left shoulder. I've got two blenders open and a Unity so that I could look at some other models as reference to how to set up this armature so that this elbow doesn't get crushed. And I can't show the other two programs just because it's not safe. What's that book called? That is called Z Elbow Volume 1. So this bone. Alright, let's go full weight on all axis. That one. 22. Full. Okay. So I did that right. So I don't need Unity. I just need to see. Let's add the constraints up here. Okay. Save that for future reference. So now I gotta get in here. I gotta weight paint these two bones. So this one is the inner elbow. It's hard to see. I need to change this to something other than the pyramids. Viewport display. I want not wire. Stick. Alright, so it's really just the inner arm. That one, and a little bit of the elbow flap. So that's really simple. Really small. This one. Is just a little bit of the elbow. And that keeps the elbow from pivoting too hard. I feel like I need to move the mesh a little bit. It's out of position. It's already mirrored, so that's good. Oh yeah, this bone here is making this little squish happen. I see what's going on. That's more or less how that should work, so. Reset. Now we need to go to the knees. Now I'm gonna make my bones here. Sticks. Oh, that makes it hard. Well, I can see the bones I need to see for now. Alright. Quick paint. This bone is the back of the knee. Some of the calf. Me. Do that. Probably need to do a bit more. This bone. This bone covers the knee, bottom of the kneecap. Oh, too much. Now, oh, I see. The bones aren't moving correctly in line. Get out of weight paint. Go to pose mode. Copy rotation. Okay, this, first of all, this is parented to the wrong bone. This needs to be parented to this. And then we go back to pose. And then we go from that to this one, copy rotation. 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 So these bones, since they're weighted to the back of the knee, draw the back of the knee up a bit. Which keeps it from getting crushed, at least for most of the way, until you get to here. This is doing too much to the knee at the moment. So I need to go into weight paint with it. I think that looks a lot better. Yeah. Okay. So that will help. Do I have twist bones in here? Alright, so let's check. And that here. And this here. Unfortunately, there's only so much you could do with that corrective blend shapes. Can I do anything about that? Ooh, those toes need readjusting. Yeah, that's not right. The hell? God damn it. Mesh. Snap the symmetry. Why? Why were there things that weren't symmetrical? Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna have to go way over. And go back. Go to this. Why? What is going on? You. The shin and the foot. The tail. Okay. All right. Oh, now what are you? It shouldn't have any connection with the tail at all. I don't know why it does. I need to fix. Wait, maybe go here, click body, go here. There they are. Alright, so now the tailbones do not come up with any of these. Just the shin, the foot, and the other foot. That's not great either, but it's working fine now, so finally got that fixed. And what else is wrong? How about the hands? That should be good. Alright, so, tail. So the hair is now fixed. Knees, feet. Thighs are working right. Why is this not turning? All right. I think I'm looking for unusual definitions. There's a little bit of fixing that needs to be done there. There it is. I don't think this will be needed, but you know. What the hell? You are supposed to be vertical. Is that it? That's not attached. Alright. Let's turn off the hair real quick and get this weight painted. That bone might not be in the right place. I don't think it is. God damn it. The weight paint, or not the weight paint, but everything's messed up. Mesh. Snap the symmetry. Oh, great. Failed. Mesh. Snap the symmetry. Okay, this is the area it's failing. Mesh. This is better. paint. White paint. Alright. That solves that. Do need to fix the shading here, because I broke that at some point. What's going on up here? What happened? Come on, Blender. Oh, it cut in half. Damn it. This is the kind of problem I've been dealing with the whole time. I'm confused at how all this is working. Am I basing it off the wrong textures? Still don't get what's going on here. different layer. Oh, it's probably normals. Good morning. I'm doing okay. I've been doing a lot of roofing on a house lately, so kind of been out of it, which is why I had 3 days that I haven't been streaming. Let's go mesh, normal, average. Alright, that solved a lot of that. It wasn't actually texture issues. Why did you suddenly lose your textures? Oh, because I turned them off. Alright, we're a lot closer to where we need to be now. Why is this not working? I guess I just wasn't on the right layer. Oh, spacing. Damn. 1%. No, it's not good. I feel like I'm kind of just messing it up. Yeah, see, over here is not matching up with over here. I think that's my problem right now. Let me go to the shader, bypass everything. So at times, Blender works nice. And then at other times, other angles, it doesn't work at all. And I don't know what the cause is. They go by Shirokuro. They're not, actually, I haven't seen their streams lately. I don't know. They're definitely a smaller VTuber. Yeah. I mean, they probably got more average viewers than I do, so. Again, I've missed a few days, so my numbers have dropped. But that's just how it is. Okay, don't do that. Blender. Be nice. My biggest issue right now is I'm just smearing colors around. This texture is all one unit right now. I think I'd actually have to go to Substance to fix things. At least to fix them better. I'm nearly done with this. Other than, like, if I didn't have the body break like it did, I probably would have been done with this by now. Let's bring this back to... No, not that. Where... Record? Yeah, here. And then go there. Oh, I'm in texture paint, that's why it's weird. Alright. I think I now have the body all fixed. So now my biggest step is to get the clothing correctly rigged again. Start with casual stuff. Oh yeah, I had to change this. Alright, how do I do this? How do I do this? Clothing. I'm actually going to turn off your armature. Get rid of it. Go into pose mode. I'm going to check the other one real quick. Let me save. See if we're in the right position. Turn the armature off for that. And for this, not quite, but I can fix that easily enough with just some sculpting. That should work. So now, what I need to do, turn the clothes off. I need to duplicate this, turn off the original, apply this. The armature, pose, apply as rest pose. No. What did that? Actions on this armature will be destroyed by this new rest pose. As the transforms stored are relative to the old rest pose. Okay. Alright, now I turn this back on. Back to moving again. Moves. Alright. So now, if we go back to clothing, and we reparent it, good. Ooh. That shouldn't be affected by anything. Oh, I redid all the weight paints, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So I have to do a lot of weight paint transfers. That's not how that should look. Object, link transfer, master mesh data, that one. All layers. I'm gonna have to do this to everything and then do some general fixes, I think. All right. Seems to be going well. Chest is probably going to need some fixing. But... Eek. I think that'll be fine. It should, though. Let's see which bone. Need to paint this better. It shouldn't pinch as much as it does. That probably should have as much say over it. Should have some say, though. But it should be a uniform amount over the whole thing. Yeah, I think that responds a lot better. All right. All right. want to make it so bone has an effect on it. It's going to have the same effect as before. I mean, ideally, there'd be a couple bones in there, but the fact that the hip moves means the bone would have to move with the hips. That'd be really annoying to try and get done right. Oh, yes, the feet. So I need to sculpt a blend shape. I'll get the feet inside of these. Foot. Somewhere that gets tight. That on, go into edit mode. Actually, sculpt mode would be better. Side, grab this tool. Maybe it's not better. Lasso. Pivot around back. Nope. You know, these fit in here before. Oh, I guess I'll just nudge them in. Probably altered the feet some. That's what happened. All right. And I mean, while they're in there, they probably should get shrunk down anyways. But we'll deal with that in a bit. Okay, so here's a question. All right, that works for me. You know, I might have to remove the toe bones. Then again, for VR chat, I don't think toes really come into play unless you do some fancy rigging. In which case, I will just have to not. Alright, so I think this outfit is all set. Just making sure there's no... Oh, there's a bit of a... There. Let's see if I can do anything about it. I was thinking no. I was thinking I will have to, if anything, modify the body. Make it worse. Yes, it did. Always an issue in here. So much going on in here. I keep getting lost. I think that made it more manageable. I think I might just need to change the shape of that mesh. More room. You should not have any control here. I think that works. How did that happen? Let's check this side. There's going to be some clipping involved with the skirt piece. It looks pretty minor. How about the arms? The gloves work. Okay, I'm gonna redo that. Oh. A little bit of sculpt. Alright, click that, click body, link, transfer mesh data. Now the fingers should bend out. Looks good. Right, I believe that takes care of this outfit. Those are on the tail. Alright, now to move over to the other one. Save first. Oh, I did modifications to textures. I did not save them. Save. Head. Save. Alright. The other outfit. Once I get this set, then I just need to make expressions and send it over to Unity. And then that I probably won't do on stream because that's really boring stuff. That's a lot of me typing in numbers and selecting bones and adding modifiers. Nothing moves until we get to the physics stage, but that takes a while. Alright, I'm gonna see how this moves. What's out? I did. Parent. Yeah, I need to redo parts of that. Alright, let's hide this now. Let's just start on the top. You grab data from the body. We want pose, we want weight paint, that's what's gonna be needed. Yeah. No clipping until you get really far away. Actually, this probably shouldn't be here at all. I'm going to take this. Actually, we'll go. Start from this bone, we'll just subtract. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Test the other side. All right. Now test out other areas. Pinching in the arms. A little bit right there. That's probably more of it being so skin tight. So I think what I will do, instead of weight painting that problem, I'm just going to sculpt it out. No one will ever know. Leg doesn't go that far back. Leg may go that far back. That's fine. Always with a little bit of clipping in there. No easy way to deal with it. Helps a little bit. This may be another one of those. Interesting. We've got more. A little extreme. It's working. This isn't mirroring for whatever reason. Which is not a good sign. Damn it. Alright, the mesh is all messed up. This is what happens when you don't make sure everything's symmetrical. Alright, turn off the body just so it's not part of the issue. Mesh, snap the symmetry. There were a bunch of things that did not snap. Mesh, symmetrize. Right, and now we'll do symmetry again. Okay, now it is perfectly symmetrical. Let's see if this got messed up though. See, now the legs are. That is not how that should be working. Okay. Mesh. So the problem comes, that problem that fucks all this up is when I do symmetrize. Just out of curiosity. I symmetrize this. Three things failed. Ish. Okay, they're in the hands. Whatever is failing. Test this out. 20 things failed in this area alone. See, I can't have them moving in the UV. That is the biggest issue. Let me go, Blender. Symmetrize without. Without affecting UV. Okay. Right. So by doing that, select half the model. So I think, God damn it. No, wait. Okay. Mesh. Snap to symmetry. God. I could see it trying to fix it. Close. What appears messed up. I think there's anything here I can use. What's going on? Are the two meeting in the middle? Is that what's happening? Are they just stretching to the opposite sides? Out of curiosity, since I got half these selected, if I pin these, how about I just pin everything? And I mesh symmetrize, of course. So some of it is being fixed. Down here is definitely getting fixed. So let me start down there then. Mesh, snap symmetry. Okay, that is now fixed. What the fuck? I didn't touch you. Let's see. How about this? All right, that works. Snap symmetry. All right, so the main body's done. Legs are symmetrized. It is now just the hand portions. If I have to, I can recreate these chunks. Rather not if I can help it though. Mesh. Snap to symmetry. Three things failed. Just three. I wish it would, like, indicate exactly what problems those are. Is there like an extra loop? I think there might be an extra loop. One, two, three, four, five, up to the star. 5 stars. Not there. But while we're here, actually snap sentry. Okay, those snapped. Two, three. This edge too. Mash. Snap. Okay, those worked. I think I got the right thing selected. Mash, snap. Okay, those all worked. That should have been everything. But no. Mash, snap. Okay, no errors in there. Mash, snap. No errors in there. So is it actually in the wrist? No? What's the problem then? Oh. Somewhere in the arm. Oh. Oh. That. Okay. Chasing down a problem that's kind of been staring me in the face. And I would have done this myself. So that doesn't accidentally. Did I get that right? No. Now, Mesh. Problem solved. Hey, good morning. Sorry. I'm trying to chase down that problem for the last hour or so. Yeah, I'm so close to having this done, but I caused myself some errors. Broke UV maps and the rigging. I've been spending all night trying to chase down all the problems. Just finally got this bodysuit chased down, so Let's grab the white paints again. Okay, we need to add there. My stomach is starting to get upset with me not eating. I have not had breakfast or dinner or however you want to think about it. Alright, that's going to go away. Soften that. Alright, let's check this. I don't think I have anything that's easy to make for food. Oatmeal would probably be the easiest. Cook everything else. Right, I'm just gonna kind of trust everything else works. Equipping. Might have to redo. Oh no, that actually worked better than it did before. How about you? If I get that right. Yeah, looks good. Hours. I started my stream really late today, but I want to get all the clothing done before I consider being done for the day. More ads. Alright, so this piece seems to be in order. Save. Turn this on. See how this currently works. It doesn't. Really? Doesn't have any weights. Go automatic. So click this, we turn that off. How to deal with this? I'm gonna copy from the body. Thanks for the follow, Yuki. Welcome in. Alright. Click on the boots, click the body, object, transfer weight. Alright, let's see how that did. soften this a little bit. Little bit, not a lot. Alright, maybe I won't. It's not by much. Turn that off. I guess I will call that good. This isn't going to matter all that much, but it looks like it works. Alright, so that's set. Next, chest piece. This should be easy. I just copy the weights from this. And then we gotta wait, because there's gonna be some glitchy stuff down here, I'm sure. I want to see if I can get this to be solid. We'll soften a little bit. Now we'll see what this does. That's not good. All right. I don't know I can do too much about those. Hmm. All right. I don't want to add. All right. Curiosity. those be for now. Alright, so save that. On to the next. The gloves. Oh yeah, I changed the fingers, so these gotta get changed a bit too. We need to sculpt. Didn't notice that before. All right. Let me make sure they're bound to the armature. Good, they are. Save. On to the next piece. Ah, yes, this. I need to add a bone for that. I know that. Think. Where is the tail? Gonna do a little dig here. Extrude. Copy. Disconnect. All right. Tail ribbon. main.l.001. Copy, paste. And symmetrize. Alright. This is parented to that, yes. Oops. Then we go to weight paint. Let me separate this. Actually, separate all the loose parts here. Weight paint. Weight paint. Weight paint. Alright, so the middle here needs to be solid red. Right. What the hell? Oh. I had the legs selected. All right. That's got that done. All right. Um. Okay. Why? I guess I paired it to this bone. No, not connect. All right. And then this. Whatever this is. Oh, those. Okay. All right. And all I have to do for these is just copy the weights from here. Oh, the sun is up. Alright. Oh, there is one more outfit. Turn that off and turn on this. Just... Actually, why not have to do anything? No, I'm gonna need to do it. Copy weights. Actually, I'd be better off copying the weight of the, not the body, but of the this. It's very similar to it. Just under here might have to get adjusted. Good morning. Sorry, I was busy trying to fix something. Alright. Weight paint, I think, is done on this. I can tell you I've been modeling for about 4 years. I've been doing this level of modeling for at least a year. I definitely could have, like, how to put it? I could have gotten better faster had I learned differently than I did, which was just me sitting watching tutorials without talking to anyone, without asking anyone questions on how to do certain things. Could have definitely gotten faster. Maybe a year or two. But I also did start with a lot of anatomy knowledge from drawing. I would recommend, like, learning on your own is fine. But if you run into a problem, or if you want to do something that you don't know how to do, the biggest issue you tend to have with modeling is you don't know how to ask the question properly. At least properly enough for a search engine to know what you're talking about. So like, for example, there was a point where I was doing Cinder's model. So the one on the far left there. I was trying to do the fire in the ears, but I wanted it more toon-like. So I was trying to do a 2D thing, and I needed the plane to constantly look at the camera. And I knew it was possible because I know the blades of grass in games are typically, that's how they function. They're always facing the camera. For like a lot of the cel-shaded style games. So I knew it was a common thing, but I had no idea how to describe it, like what the term used for it was. So I spent like a day, almost an entire day, just trying to figure out what that term was so that I could then properly ask the question. Had I just talked to another modeler, like on a stream or something, they would have been able to tell me probably within 5 minutes. So that's the kind of thing that you get when you actually ask people questions. The term, by the way, was called billboarding, which, you know, how would you get that term from the description unless you actually knew what it was? Well, if you're using Blender, there is something for hotkeys. There might be ads if they're not running already. Let's see. I don't know how old this one is. I'll just look at both. So this will look intimidating, but it's basically all the hotkeys you'll ever use for Blender for the most part. And they've got them kind of grouped based on like what you're doing. Oh, ads are done? Okay. So that right there is hotkeys for Blender. And it's a lot, but they do kind of group them together. So you could spend some time looking around on that, and it'll probably help you with a lot of things. I mean, the big ones are G, R, and S for grab or move, rotate, scale, tab for going in and out of editing. You'll use K knife, which splits, or it adds edges. I only use F when I have the F2 add-on, which builds out mesh, and then E for extrude. I don't use too much else. They're a lot less used. Basically, the bigger the letter, the more used it'll be. So on that graph, like the biggest ones are GRS, Tab, KFE, U, Q, TN. Those are probably the ones that you'll use the most. But I've got all the other ones that are listed there. And then there's a bunch of like Shift, Control, and Alt versions of different things. But if you're like just starting on modeling, one big thing to know is you need to, at least to get good at a specific thing quick, you need to know what it is you're trying to make. Are you trying to make 3D prints? Are you trying to make animation models? Are you trying to make game ready models? So like for VR chat or VTubing? You kind of gotta pick one of those things and then focus on that specifically. Because each of those can be produced in different ways and with different polygon counts. Okay, so you want game ready level stuff. So you want kind of lower poly. When I say lower, like this model here, let me turn everything on so I can see what the poly count is. So this has the body, hair, 2 sets of hair, 2 outfits, and a swimsuit. Turn on the other hair quick. So this has about 250,000 polygons, and most custom models I see in VR chat probably hover around there because they have all these specific things. Granted, being lower is better. VR chat ideally wants you to have like 70,000. Resonite, I'm not sure what their recommendation is. I know if you're doing VR chat with like the quests, the inbuilt quest app, they want you to have like 10 or 15,000, so you gotta go even lower. But yeah, so what you probably want to do, if you want as detailed as you can get, but still low poly, you'll want to learn simple sculpting just to get your body shape correct. And then you'll need to learn retopology, which is annoying, but it is what keeps the poly count low. You'll need retopology. So like, let's say this was too high poly count, this body here, which let me see what it actually is. This body is 34,000 polygons, and you could definitely make it get away with going lower. It's just the higher you get, the nicer the curve is. Because if you zoom in enough, you can see the hard edges that the polys leave behind. Oh, when you're zoomed out, you can't notice it. But I could probably also, like get rid of half these, and it wouldn't be bad, especially at a distance. But the closer in you get, the more you can see the sharp edge. But retopology, I can show you what it is real quick. This will take me a second to set up. Need a plane. Yeah, that's about right for VR chat. Though most people, especially people with custom avatars, sit around 250,000. I've seen someone using 900,000, I think, but that is definitely not recommended at all. So, retopology basically. I need a shrink wrap. Select the body, go above the surface, 0.01. Turn on that. So right now, the object I'm working on is this, and it is currently being kept just above the surface of the body. And retopology is basically just rebuilding the entire body again from scratch. But you're stuck to your high poly sculpt. So it's nicer in some ways, but... And you can see, like, if I make a one that comes out, it just stays stuck to it, and you can keep going around. And you gotta just adjust things. So this is retopology, and you eventually cover the entire body. Yeah, you're rebuilding the entire model with it clinging to a higher poly model that you had previously sculpted. Because it's, for some people, it's faster to sculpt a body that's high poly and then do this after the fact. Because with the high poly, you don't care about what the poly count is. You just want enough to get the job done, and then you come back here and make it more efficient. Of course, you don't have to do that. You can just build a body from scratch without having a high poly. Typically, I think I see more people who've done it a lot longer doing it that way. But it's definitely doable. And that's how it used to be done before sculpting really started taking off. Yeah, there should be plenty of tutorials, like, just on YouTube about it. The thing about doing YouTube tutorials is most videos are like 20, 30 minutes, maybe an hour. And that obviously can't cover the entire process. So it's like you get a chunk of what you need to do at a time, and you're probably going to watch things out of order and problems like that. So there are a few people who do avatar tutorials, and they start from ground one and they go through the process. So you want to find those. I can probably find a couple. I've usually saved them when I see them. Let me look a second. Let me go to my playlists. Where's my three? There's the 3 playlist. Another option, if you don't mind, like, paying like $15 or so for a tutorial, you can go to places like Udemy, and you can, usually half the time they're on sale for like $15 to $20. You can get a course that's building a game model from ground up, though a lot of them aren't going to be like the anime style. They're going to be more realistic, but it covers the same processes. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is with a lot of stuff. It'll take you a while until you've done it enough. I know. I never knew how to pronounce her name. Renette. She does specifically VR chat tutorials for making models from ground up for VR chat. I'm currently looking through my playlist of videos. Because there was another one that I think was pretty good. I just have to see if I saved it. Actually, here's something. I forgot about Den. Hold on a sec. Let me search. It's like Renette or Raynette. She's like what is she? An Oni or what's the D&D? I think about that. The kind of the half demon races. Tiefling. She looks like a tiefling. Her name's spelled a little weird, so. Renette, VR chat, avatar, VR chat. Oh, is that it? There we go. Alright, so here, yeah, Renette. That's her YouTube channel. She does have tutorials that start from scratch. I don't know that she covers things like how to use Blender, so you may still want to do things like the donut tutorial just to learn how to use the program. These better not be sticking. Okay. They are, however, really strange right now. Mesh. Mesh. Normals. Okay. I do take commissions and stuff. This one is a commission that I'm doing right now for. This one is for both VR chat and VTubing. They're pretty much almost the same. They start differentiating when you need the facial expressions for the iPhone. And then when you get into Unity, you gotta do a few little things that are different between the two. Yeah. Renette there is a good one to look at models for VR chat. Here is another this guy, Den Ruby, you can watch him on here on Twitch too. Like, he would probably start in a few hours. But he'll go through a lot of the sculpting and retopology, I think. If you want to check out that series of videos there. And he makes most of his models are either for animation or 3D printing in the end. So be aware that at some point you'll diverge from what he shows you. Because he's not concerned with like texturing or he does more, well, I'm not going to say more advanced rigging, but a different kind of rigging. But he's a good one to watch some of his videos on. And that first video there is a good, like, he goes through the whole process of making that in, I think, almost real time. He has some high-speed areas, I think. But he's talking over it in normal time. And he's doing the sculpt first, retopologize after. Ads are starting. Alright, where am I at? Body, hair, outfit. I did the outfits, I did the swimsuit. I think I'm got everything fixed and updated from when I broke it. So I think now I'm on the stage where I just need to make expressions. Well, one thing to note with that video series that from Den is he's probably not going to tell you like how to mask mesh in sculpting and how to do the functions that basically he's kind of expecting you to know the program already. So you might do a couple videos on like how to use the sculpting editor in Blender before you jump in on that kind of thing. I mean, that depends on how you're gonna do things. And a lot of it gets determined not by your modeling, though, I mean, obviously that does too, but you need to also be able to market yourself and to who you're going to market for. Like, if you want to do the same kind of things like I've been doing for VR chat, for VR, you have to get your name known to the audience who would want to buy those models. And specifically for VR chat, or just VR games in general, I'm not entirely sure the best way to do that. The way I've been doing things is, since VR chat and VTubing models are really similar, what I do a lot of times, like between when I'm doing commission works or like on the weekends, I will make models of VTubers. So the first three statues are Cinder, Tricky, Buff Pup, and Project Melody. They're all VTubers. I just basically, every once in a while, pick one of them to do, and I model them on stream. and then I post those over on Twitter. And because a lot of times the VTubers like to retweet fan art, they will retweet them to their entire communities, which could be tens to hundreds of thousands of viewers. Which helps get what I do seen. If you were trying to market to just VRChat people, I'm not sure what the best process for that would be, except like make some good avatars and then go into VRChat. The problem is you're bound to get stuff stolen, especially in VRChat. You could always just make models and then post them for sale. Usually you can sell a model, a decent one, for like $20 to $60 on Booth or Gumroad. Yeah, see, that's an entirely different area to go towards, because that's you gotta make models first, and then you use them as your portfolio that you then show to a company. You probably will start out doing commission stuff either way. But you may do like commissions for companies, small companies to start with. The best way to do or to get seen for that kind of thing is to actually make, like for Pixar, like you mentioned, the best thing to do is make a Pixar style character and scene, and then make a short animation, like 5 minutes or so. But even that will take you months to do, because there's a lot of little things. Like, for example, like this model here, or my average models, if I was going to make them for... Let's see, how to describe it. If I'm making one for games, VTubing, that kind of stuff, if I'm not doing anything else, I can get one done in 3 to 5 weeks or so. So it takes a while to get all this done. At least done to a decent quality. So if you were going to do an animation, you have to make one, maybe more characters, and then you have to make the setting, and then you have to animate it all. So that could be a 6-month process. But hey, then you can, once you've got all those characters made, then you can make another short little segment after that without having to remake models. Maybe some scene and object changes, but... Well, okay, so here's the thing about, like, big company versus someone like me. I am doing the job of, like, 6 people. Because at a company, you'll have the sculptor, then you'll have the guy who does the retopology and mesh efficiency stuff. Then you'll have the guy who does all the textures, and then you'll have the person who does the rigging, which is the bones that you see lit up right here, right now. And then you have another like team who does animation. So, in the context of a company, you'll probably only have 1, maybe 2 of those tasks. And then you pass that thing on when you're done to the next person in line. But when you're solo like this, you have to go through all of the steps. Yeah, basically. Which does make it faster in that setting. But you're also because you get super good at the one thing you do. Whereas someone like me, basically I'm the jack of all trades, and it makes me slower to get to the final product, but it also means I'm more versatile than the assembly line guys. I won't make the greatest work, but I could fill in any slot. Alright. Did I get the face it stuff done? Do you work? Not correctly, no. I'm gonna have to redo it. Oh yeah, that's bad. But, so... I can tell you this, though. Currently, I am still kind of new to doing... Well, I think I'm new to doing commissions. So, my price point for making a full model with one clothing, one hair, and then bringing it to either VR chat or VTubing. Like, I start at like 1200 or so, 1300, and then it goes up from there. Usually 2000 is where people cap at, for me anyways. But I know more well-known modelers who do things for bigger VTubers. They'll start at like 3 or 4 grand and then work up to maybe 10 grand on some of the more extreme models. And obviously, the more stuff to make, the longer it's going to take you. So probably the better modelers who are doing this kind of thing on commission work for non-company, for streamers and VR chat people, can make, I'd say, up to like 5 grand a month. It's gonna be a guess. Because if I can do one model with one outfit for, say, $1.5 grand, and it takes me about a month, 5 weeks or so. That's assuming I'm doing nothing else. Which I'm usually not. So I'm making 1.5k a month at that rate. But as I get busy and constantly have commissions, my prices will increase like everyone else's. So that's kind of what you can expect if you can get to a decent level of modeling. I mean, you always compare your work to your quality to another's quality, and then kind of set your price based on that. If you think your modeling is the same quality as another person's, don't be afraid to use the same average pricing that they do. You think? Oh, there's still a lot of stuff that I need to figure out. Look, most of it's in Unity. I'm getting pretty good at doing anything in Blender. But other game stuff, you gotta get into Unity, and then there's special effects and various things that I haven't put as much time in, because, I mean, probably most of my time so far has been in making the VTuber models, which most of them don't go beyond me making them and then posing. and then doing some animations. So half the time I never bring a model into Unity, so I don't get as much practice at it. So that's kind of one problem I have that I need to work more on Unity side stuff. But I mean, the majority of it is done here in Blender. But let's see. Probably like the biggest modelers I know. Yeah, Unity is so. I don't know Resonite. I know of the program. I've just never used it. For VR chat, you have to import your model into Unity, and because VR chat is made. It was made in Unity, so it uses a lot of the Unity functions. And just to upload a model, you have to use Unity, and you have to install their SDK into your Unity file, and it'll, in the program, it'll have the upload, I don't know what you want to call it, widgets and stuff that get built in into Unity. But you use Unity's skeletal system, and then you use a lot of Unity like shaders and lighting to set up your avatar or whatever for the type of lighting and shading style that you want. Most people use a shader called Poyomi because it's free and pretty good. There are some others that you can pay for. The best looking kind of toony anime style shader I've seen is called Nilotoon, I think it was. And unfortunately that is like a $3,000 shader. That's right, you could literally just drag an FBX into Resonite. I've seen like some videos of people messing around with it. But yeah, you probably drag an FBX in, it comes in like a statue, and then you start implanting the bones and adjusting weights. No, the weights would already be done. The bones would already be done. You just have to say this bone is the thigh bone, this bone is the arm bone, that kind of thing. Yeah, it's a really nice looking toon shader. And what might be surprising is trying to do something like an anime or toon shader is actually far harder than doing real world shading, real world lighting. Because an anime face, let's see if I can get it going here real quick. Let me turn off a lot of things. Let me turn on lights. I do not have any lights set up here. Oh, they were just off. Alright, let's see. What am I in? I am using. Oh, I do not want to be in cycles. Alright, where's the sun? There. Let me turn off the armatures. So. I don't even know if I've got this properly set up. Okay. So let me set these. So you can see I'm adjusting the shadows right here with this slider here, how soft it is. So this right now is more like realistic lighting, if you look at the face only. And let me set this. So I can turn the light around and you can see the shadow play over the face, and it looks okay, other than the fact that it's not a perfect, like, human face. But when you want to have something like a toon shader, where you've got, like, hard edges like that, and then I start moving it, the shadows do not play across the face very well. Like, that's some kind of weird stuff going on. Because it's more of an anime style face, it doesn't look quite right. So there's a lot of things that you have to kind of fake, both here in Blender and with the shader. A lot of what's called normal adjusting is one method of doing it. Another is basically to make the whole face, make the light think it's just a flat plane by adjusting normals. And it's hard for me to describe what normals are. You'd have to be easier if you just went and found a video on it. But it's one of those things that it's really difficult for computers to get, like, anime-looking heads especially correct. Yeah, thanks for the follow. Ads are probably playing, huh? I'm on expressions now. And, well, I'll wait for the ads to finish. No, I don't have my custom shader here. Alright, I think ads are done. What was I going to say? Oh, and I wasn't even using... Normally they want you to use this principled BSDF, the shader. Which, oh my god, the texture is way off. That's a monstrosity. Let me go back to my shader. Oh yeah, and one thing to note, whatever you do with the shaders here in Blender doesn't mean anything, because they do not transfer. All this, setting this up, does not transfer over to Unity. So if you're going to make a game-ready thing, you almost kind of just ignore shaders, unless you've got a custom one that's kind of close to what you're looking for, or what you're going to go to. Because in the end, you'll have to use a Unity or an Unreal shader to do your final product. Unless, of course, you're sticking to just modeling, or like animation, and you never leave Blender, then go ahead and learn how to do custom shaders. Yeah. Blender's got a good shader system here once you learn how to manipulate all this stuff. It's basically, this is the texture files, which I can open this up and it'll look like spaghetti, but this has all the texture files loaded into it. This section here deals with the primary light and how it comes and hits, and like when the nose casts the shadow, or what side's light and what side's dark. This mixes the texture plus that shadow. This one, I forget what this one is. This one might be the rim light. Like, you can see this light along the edge. Or it's a secondary shadow, actually. by the looks of it. It's very light. Turn that down. Okay, so this is kind of like if you're looking at a sphere, the center will be highlighted and the edge will be dark. That's basically what this is doing. You can kind of see that right there. The part that's facing towards us is always the brightest. It's actually kind of a... makes it look plastic. And then this is the color of that light, and then how much of it gets mixed in. Yeah. What I would suggest, at least in the beginning, don't worry about shading. Don't worry about lighting. Just make your textures and then go straight from texture to output and bypass all of this stuff. Because if you can make this look good, like without drawing too many harsh shadows, let me turn off that. So right now, both the head and the body, there is no actual lighting going on. All of this is just hand-painted kind of shading, which is probably excessive. But what this also means is you could throw this into any engine at all, and it will look exactly like this. But the negative to that is, so you could see the top of her chest has got highlights, and she's got shadow under here right now. But if I turn this upside down, well, the lighting didn't change. She's now got shadow where she should have light area, and light where she should have shadow. But 95% of the time, they're going to be in an upright position. So this works most of the time. So it's not the biggest deal. And then when you start getting more knowledge, you could then add your other shader to it. You can add the first layer, and you can get some of the lighted shadows. But it'll mix with what you painted as well. I can turn this to more toon-like, sharper. So it's got kind of a harsher toon shaders, and then it's still got the painted shader as well. So that's what I would do first. But the problem is, I mean, you got to be a fairly decent like 2D artist to kind of do some of this. And then you'll either need to A, use how to use Blender's not great texture editing portion, or use Photoshop or Clip Studio or GIMP or something to do textures outside of Blender, which comes with its own set of issues. Or if you're really feeling like it, fork over, I don't know, what's the subscription cost for Substance Painter these days? 15, 20 bucks a month, probably. That's a better texturing program, though it's not meant for hand painting. It's more meant for make this object brick, make this object clay, make this object pile of leaves, kind of thing, where you just drag and drop texture files and it generates images based on the model shape. I need to fix some things. That is not supposed to be harsh. And some of the stuff you see me using here, like this whole drop down right here, this layers section, this is a paid add-on. I think it's like $25, $30 for it, but it gives you the layers like kind of like what Photoshop has. Otherwise, you'd have to let's see. So this is an image tab, or not tab, node, and you could plug this in. Okay, I'm not seeing it change. Basically, inside of this is all of this. And a lot of it's not being used at the moment, but it's mostly just the image texture you're editing, and then a lot of these determine whether it's a metallic layer, a reflective layer, that kind of thing. But when I started this model, I was actually not doing the ideal way of texture painting in Blender, so I don't know if I could fix it either, because I started doing substance use with it because I was practicing with substance, but I don't really like the way substance works. But I had some glitches. Now I've got to fix these kind of harsher areas. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing most of this with a mouse. Like, I'm not... I have a tablet monitor, but I use it surprisingly little. Like, I probably could go a little faster if I was using it, but I also lose my keyboard. I have to use like a half keyboard to do it well. And that's fixed. That's not right. But what you can do is you can try to make a really simple toon shader, and then you can, once you have it all set up and your model looks the way you want to with the base colors, because you don't actually have to use the image textures and paint if you don't want to. It's just you'll be stuck to a certain style. Like if you watch the Den's videos that I posted earlier, he doesn't use texturing like at all, pretty much. He might do a little bit for like blush on the cheeks and lipstick or lip coloring, but for the most part he does everything via like color RGB nodes, where you can, like, if I put this on the output, I can just select the color of the object. Or like, so like if I took out my textures altogether, okay, this isn't quite set up for it, I guess. I mean, obviously this isn't the right coloring, but you could see how you've got different shades going on, and there is no texture involved with this at the moment. So you can set up nodes to not have to deal with textures at all. So you don't have to do any painting. What is getting in the way? Oh, okay, so there's the shadow. No, it's because these are really light. But yeah, you combine a bunch of these nodes and you can get a skin texture. And I'm pretty sure in Den's videos, he probably goes through them. Oh, if you watch the tutorials, you'll see how they set them up. So you might learn the gist of it irregardless. Oh, that made the highlight way right. Oh, I should bring my custom shader in here I've been building at some point. Let me see. I want to see something. Oh, Spite. Yeah, the only other modeler I see on right now is Shanzo. So if you want to watch another, like a one-to-one anime style modeler, if you go, let's see if I. So you can click on that at right there, and you can go to his channel. Though I would be he's a good modeler, but he can be abrasive at times. And people have asked him so many questions about how to do things that he can sometimes be a little bit caustic about it because he's answered the same questions thousands of times. So just be aware of that. But he'd be good to watch to learn things. And he's got videos on YouTube as well. He is one of the better like VR chat modelers. Something like that, yeah. Just my suggestion for him is just watch him for a bit and you'll get to understand the kind of person he is. He's not a bad guy, he's just yeah, snappy is probably a good way to describe him. Let's see. Let's go to this. I need to copy this. All right. Yeah, he's got a lot of videos over on YouTube that answers a lot of stuff, I think. And he does a lot of like well, maybe not start to finish, but he does a lot of the sped up videos of making models, which can help you learn like his order of operations at least. I feel like I've modified this accidentally. No, I just need to bring in my shader. Give me a second. Append. My best one is currently on Ame. I want materials. I want. probably body. Alright. So, Shift A, add my custom shader. That's different. Oh, the shadow's actually black. Okay, that's the problem. Why does this look different? It's too bright. That's the shadow. This is where it is. Is this the rim light? This is the rim light. Oh, my color. That's the rim light? It is not very rim. Copy this, go to this one, here, that there. There we go. We got my shader going. I know how it works. I'm going to toss all this. Clean all this up. That's probably confusing to you what's going on now, but basically everything I just deleted is compacted inside of this one box. And I can control a lot of it from outside. If I go in, I can mess with all the features. Yeah, that is a tricky spot. Like you could tell, like even for mine, it's not perfect. Something's actually off. I don't know if it's something in my shader. One 1.511 2. Yeah, that's the same. Shader color is the same. Part of it's probably also the angle. Then again, this isn't my best because I painted these. That's probably why it looks a little off for me. What I typically do is make sure the bottom of the head, this color here, is the same color on the neck, on the body. Because I usually make them as two objects. That way, if need be, at some point you could change out the head. Like if you wanted to make a... say like a Halloween version, and you want to change up, add some scars or something, you could just remove the head and not have to change the body. I do want to figure out why this is. Texture. Okay, why does this look different now? I'm kind of regretting using Substance at this point. Makes things difficult. It's not an add-on. It's part of Blender. How do you do that again? I think what you... okay, so... let me just go grab the initial chunk here. Copy that. Yeah, you group it. So you Control G it, and then you've got your input section, then your output. So you'd connect this here, and if you're doing an input onto something here, you'd connect it over there, and it gives you your box. And then if you want to see, if you wanted to get controls like I have here, I think while you're inside the node, you can press N, you go up the group here, and then here's your interface, which is your inputs and outputs, I believe. Oh, these are the controls, like the texture input, which is, it builds this for you. So you can see texture input, shader input, shader intensity, shader color, and you just tell, like, this one is a color type, so you've got your color and a description. And then this one is a float, so you change numbers. And then on the outside, it gives you, there's your color. You could also just connect the texture to it. And then there's the shader inputs, and it's a number. And then another color. Most of what I have so far is just colors and numbers. Yeah, it looks like you have to be inside the node to get it to show it. Nah, it's fine. I just kind of figured out how to start doing it like 2 models ago. And I've been slowly building up this shader, which I still need to add like transparency sections and emission. I don't have either of those 2 things in here. Though last time I tried to do that, I couldn't figure out how because I can't put a mix shader inside of this. Because if I want to do like transparency, I need at least the way I know how to do it, I need a mix shader and a transparency node. You basically just hook them up like that. And then you can use... that was just this. Oh, I don't have it turned on up here. So once this has alpha blend on it, you can use this to determine transparency, turn off backface. I just couldn't figure out how to get these inside of here. Because I can't add a... well, at least I couldn't before. Then again, I was using Blender 4.2. I'm on 4.1 for this model. Maybe that had something to do with it. Transparent. Alright. So I guess in 4.1 anyways, this works. And then you would go... grab. I'm just going to make a duplicate of this. And then I would add an input. I'll put it down at the bottom. I will name it transparent. And it'll be a float. I'll start it as 1. I plug it in there. And now I have a control outside. You don't? Yeah, see, I'm still new to this portion, so I'm sure I'm doing things wrong involving making these, but... drag the node at the bottom. Oh, you mean this? And just add that way? Yeah. Which, yeah, I guess is a faster way. I just didn't have this nearby at the time. But I needed to do that anyways. And I've probably got like 4 of these inputs in here. Like there's one there, there's one there, one there, one there. You don't have to do that. I forget how, but you can put one out and then have this split. I just don't remember how to do it because nodes I'm still learning. Because they're not that necessary for what I do. Now I gotta figure out why the face did what it did. Oh, it's plugged in temp. Okay. That's still a stage I'm still figuring out. Because I haven't needed to know how to do it, but I got tired of constantly rebuilding this, so I wanted to have my own node. I mean, that made me a node. Oh, okay. Interesting. Then you just click and drag off of it. Obviously, I need a node to go to, but... But yeah. Always learning something new. There's so much about this program. I still only know half of it. I only know how to use like the first few tabs. I only stick to layout, sculpting, UV, and texture. I don't go into any of the others. Definitely kind of afraid of geometry nodes. And compositing. I think compositing is more or less video editing, but it looks... No, this is video. Yeah, I stay out of those. Yeah. I should try and learn something new every day, but I've just got so much shit going on that I can't always figure out what the new thing I need to learn should be. This is working, right? I think my current stage of this model is getting the face rigged. And it looked like I needed to redo face it. Oh, it's 8:30. Yeah. I probably need to go. The sun is up and we have a building that has no shingles on it, so we need to get that done before rain starts. You know what? I think I don't see any 3D modelers on at the moment, at least any that I know. Yeah, pretty much. Me and my brothers are the roofers. And it's my parents' house. So they're gonna want some help. Oh, Yoklesh is asleep. Hmm. I don't see any other artists on right now. I'd go to Yoklish, but she's currently asleep. Doing a subathon. No idea when she'll wake up. Wait. Oh no, that's just the animation for a model. Bunny's asleep. I don't know any of the other VR chatters. I'll go to Katie. She's playing the Isle. I don't think I've rated her in a while. Alright. Since I haven't... Wait, what is today? Today is Saturday? Okay. Since I haven't streamed in the last 3 days, and I normally don't let more than 2 days go by, I'm definitely going to be streaming again. I guess it would be tomorrow morning, like 3 a.m. my time or so. Pacific. 3 a.m. Pacific-ish. 2, 3, somewhere in there. Eventually I'll get to just morning streams where I'm streaming during the day. But I will be back. I will probably get the expressions on this head, and then I will probably move to, I don't know, Ame, Tricky, Cinder. I've got a bunch of options. I will be back. Katie is playing the Isle, so she's running around as dinosaurs, I assume. Which can be pretty funny. Oh yeah, she's a little thing. Playing with Saren. So, have fun with her. I will be back in, I don't know, 16 hours or so. After work and then sleep. Have a good one.